Hello. I have in fact made it. Incredibly late. But not 4 hours late, so it's better than last time at least. Don't worry about it. Dawntrail, baby! Dawntrail menu jump scare. Hi, almost. Listen, at least it wasn't... At least it's not Tales of Lost. You know, we've made it a long way since Tales of Lost, and isn't this nice? There's not going to be, like, There's not going... I don't have to worry about some kind of... My brain is skipping. I don't know what I'm going to have to worry about. It's fine. So, the reason I am late, besides having a lovely dinner with my partner, was that I had to clean the cat bowls so that I could feed them. And I made a proper daiquiri for us to enjoy together instead of a cursed Kraken daiquiri. And it was delicious. And we were both like, whoa, why is this so much stronger than the Kraken daiquiri? The Cracker is higher proof. So maybe I screwed up and like accidentally poured in like a bunch of extra without noticing. But I doubt it. Mine set to Heaven Toward because it's quick and neat. Beautiful. I'm going to set mine to Stormblood just to maximize discourse. Last we left off, the Rite of Succession kicked off in full. Who wants to head to the notes page? I do, as soon as GIMP loads. Oop, that's not it. Tried to grab GIMP and accidentally grabbed that. Dawntrail notes. That's still not GIMP. That is still my web browser. Okay. Rite of Succession. Here we go. Last we left off, we began the contest. So, Zoralja, Korana, and Bakul Jaja exited to an adoring crowd, and it was like, oh yeah, and I guess that Wook Lamont is also participating? That's weird. I did forget to write down the scions that are involved. So I am going to get to that real quick before we start actually, because we've got, well, there's the big one. There's only one big one that like really I need to make sure that I actually write down. And that is dear old, I wish I actually had the peace of mind to write his name down, but we need to make a special note about Aaronville. Hello?
Hello?
What's up? Are you enjoying that rum?
That's fucking good rum, dude.
It's Bacardi. It's cheap Costco rum.
Okay, let me rephrase.
Yes.
That was a good drink.
Okay, thank you.
I like the mixture. Good job.
I mean, it was a daiquiri. It was one of the most simple...
I think it probably helped that we didn't.
Yes, not eating before drinking it was in fact the mistake that got us going. I do, speaking of Obmaz, the one thing I know is that Costco's wine department is actually like really, really good and well respected. It's like the one thing I know about Costco. So I'm just going to note down that Annabelle is our initial guide. And I'm going to make a special note here that Galul Jaja knows Aaronville. Alright. Let's say we kick this off. Actually get to what it is that we're doing. Why?
Because if I relax my feet with this on, it relaxes like this. If I relax my feet without it, it relaxes like that.
I see. My partner has ankle support. We love to see it. I could not provide you the support you needed. I'm sorry. I should be holding your ankles at all times. I should be holding your individual feet like a mesh. Like these are your toes and this is my hand and I can support your foot like this.
See, this is why people make foot fetishes at you.
They don't do that.
They do.
No, who does that?
I mean, most of the streams. I remember it happening a couple of times.
Okay, just because it happened once doesn't mean it's a thing that happens all the time.
It happened twice.
When did it happen the second time? Wait, what am I talking about? When did it happen the first time?
You know it happened the first time because you were just referencing it.
I actually have no idea when this happened. Anyway.
Really?
Woklamat, everybody! Are we all ready to leave? I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Like those people going, I don't know what furries are. What are you talking about? Why are you accusing me?
Kozamauka is actually not Zaktual or Yoktual, so this is new to me. Bryce, you get back here or so help me.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below.
Apologies for weird sounds in the background.
To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
How is the chair so loud?
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it would be part of Yoktual, because otherwise that'd be very funny. My notes would be incredibly incomplete. I will say, I'm looking forward to this. Dawntrail made an incredible first impression.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Wait, is this rock pointing up? How is the water flow? You know what? It's fine.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before.
Woklamat is immediately gonna fall into a bog.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
You can turn on the light if you need it. There. I'm also gonna have to pay a special note because I took the time. Let's turn the game down a little actually. Because I took the special time to note, like, oh yeah, are ether cones a thing here?
Excuse me.
Apparently I didn't unlock the ability to fly in Ultima Thule? Fascinating. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Where is... Whatever, I'll worry about it later. Understand the bottom of those... Yeah, big-ass waterfalls are cool. Wetlands is an apt name. Right, what's up, Kyle? I forgot you were here. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. How did I not note down that Aaronville and Woklamat are childhood friends? How did I not notice that? Okay. Alas, no flying for me. It's a big fluffy boy. This looks like it wouldn't be entirely out of place in Limsa Lominsa. Though this architecture is cool. The natural surroundings are like familiar, it's trees and green hills, but this is, I like these buildings. Did you fall into a mud pile because you got distracted, Wooklamont? Alright. What have we got? Oh god, what the fuck does I don't know how to do Anvil's voice at all. I was bad at it when I remembered how to do his voice. Everyone, whatever. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Hanu village. Copy. Hello, friend. The Aetherites do look super fucking cool in this area. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can. Let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Hey, buddy. Are you trying to tell me that you caught a fish this small? Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Okhanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors were correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feats and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Is this the test? Is something related to this? What was the step in the tablet again? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes the time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking there's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn server than you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. Okay. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okhanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wooklamont has the right of it. As Elder Zanu Hali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Anvil, Alize, and Kryle could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wooklamont, Dekka, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's go. She did the thing you said she'd do! She fell in the mud! I do feel like Othello is very appropriately. I forgot how fucking incredible it is to watch Othello skitter along the ground. You just see his hat wiggle. He's beautiful. He's perfect in every way. I also really enjoy this aetheroid being loped off for some reason. I think it's cute. Othello's having a good time. Othello is having a great time. Alex, have you met Othello? Alex is locked in. Did you do the Make It Rain campaign and get the new auto will? No, why would I ever replace Othello? Also, I don't know what that is, so no. I'm vantaging. Ooh, what's that? Wait, what is that? Some sort of lookout post in that tree up there? Also, a book. Oh, that must be from the storm. That's not what I was looking at all. A gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Seriously though, is that like a lookout post up there? What is that? Can I get up there? Sorry, Wook Lamont. I simply wish to investigate real quick. Is that a giant slide? Oh, it's stairs. Never mind. Alright, fine. I'll focus. What's up? This is worse than I expected. Damn. Oh, are you having a bad time, buddy? God, what voice am I gonna do for the Hanu Hanu, actually? You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. These poor Hanu Hanu are having a bad time. This year we got fancy little otters in suits and top hats. Well, if Othello needs some fancy dress wear. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Ooh, I like this great hall type thing, for lack of better phrasing. And there's a second floor. I simply must explore a little bit. I'll have the gates and everything. Those look so cool. What is up here? I wish I knew more about these style of rugs. Actually, my parents have a rug where part of it on the outside had a pattern kind of similar to this. So this rug pattern specifically, this for lack of a better term, this angular diamond pattern on the outside is familiar-ish to me. It's not the same as the one my parents had. That one was a bit different. But it's just striking enough chords in my head that I'm like, oh yeah, this is probably based off of a real culture. I just don't know which one right now. Alright, what do we got? Bundled reeds. I assume these are supplies that were sent to help repair. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. Maybe preparation for the storm or emergency supplies then. I don't know. What do we got going on over here? Hey, Alphino. It's a boat. Is that water-worthy? Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plains hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over, too. Onward, child. One nice thing about having a high-pitched voice like mine is that at least I can voice children by just speaking normally. So that's one good thing. The camera is panning! This is voice acted!
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Oh, I love his voice.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, great. By God, he actually was smart enough to walk down the road.
After all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
That dog is so upset.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Pardon? You're not actually gonna try that, are you?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
You don't seem concerned, though.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Dude already has a plan.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
You know I can hear you, right? Yeah, he knows.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Okay, but can I I don't want to prove Xenos right. No part of me wants to prove Xenos right. But I would very much like to stab him. Just a little bit. For no good reason. At all. I'm sure. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kawana. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Yeah, I don't really know how to solve a minor... I don't want to call it a famine, because that's wrong, but... I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Arenvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Away we go. A test of your reflexes! Oh, I just throw, like, pocket sand at Bakul Jaja. He has twice the eyes for me to get sand in. I'm sorry, what was the name of that area? Listen, I'm not... I understand I don't know the language at all, but there's nothing more intimidating than seeing an apostrophe at the end of a word. A bunch of U's and Y's I can handle. I'm Italian, but like an apostrophe at the end scares me more than anything else I've seen so far. So, what exactly are we dealing with here? You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Alright, well, while she's doing that, give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Anvil, I need to listen to you talk for like a minute so I can remember how the fuck I do your voice. Did they say that the fields were overly flooded or underflooded? Underflooded is a lot easier to fix. The weeds appeared withered and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. But, okay, so there's enough water. It looks fine. The soil in the palace is not as one would expect. Rich and cuddle and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. What's up, younglings? Sorry, hang on. I do need to read that out loud, actually. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler.
Hi.
More of a water shambler, am I right?
Wait, what?
Okay.
Adorable Rosa Shambler?
Not to mess with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Okay, well if the water levels look right, and there's nothing wrong with the patties, then it must be some sort of parasite or something, right? I'm curious if that water strider that Alize saw will be of any use to us. Where is my ether compass? Before I forget, because that's gonna piss me off if I don't remember. Click on the duty tab, then check collections. Thank you. Just gonna slap that on there for right now. And then I can remove the chocobo saddlebag and slap that on there. Actually, no, I can really remove this and put that chocobo saddlebag back real quick. As soon as I remember where... Not that. There we go. Thank you, Bryce! Game music occasionally gets a bit loud. Oh, I can turn that down. Lethargic fog! Give him some water. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, that's bad. Also, where is this? Somewhere over there. Alright. Alright, well, Clement, I have an idea. Let's stab the ground a bunch. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. That's an incredible fog emote, Amos. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I, as usual, have figured out what's going on. I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution for another. I don't know about that, buddy. Is it so strange an idea? I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. God, I relate to this character so hard. Besides, this is Wuklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. So we're just partying for fun? Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Actually, yes, me and Alpha now we're looking at it. And that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Listless fogs. Listless villagers. Water and mud seems fine. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I don't really know what to pull on besides ether. Everyone's starving? Party time! Okay, this music does, if I may, slap. Big fan of this, like, adventurous-y tone. The mouth harp is an excellent addition. I don't know what instrument that is, but it's good. Is that really bouncy boingy sound? It's fun. I love a good ba-boing. A good ba-boing. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Oh, I see. Yes, of course. Yeah, it's not going to be put into the water. It's carried by people to somewhere. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You got it, Chief. Damn, that's a nice float. Oh, it's missing an eye. Can I... Oh, there we go. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Is that broken off? Yeah, that is broken. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without the carrying poles intact? Not the feathers. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. You know who it was? I bet it was Galil Jalja. Guarantee it. This motherfucker broke the float. What an asshole. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of winds. No... Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisa for the missing eye, Yupio wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know about. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. Oh, Galul Jaja the Dawn Servants? Fuck! I did mean Bakul Jaja. Oh my god, I look like a fraud! Not a fog, mind you, a fraud. No. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana whenever doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left to... Renovated? What word is renovated? I mean, I can pick up from context, but I'm still curious. To weaken or destroy the strength or vitality of, to remove a nerve or part of a nerve, to deprive of nerve, force, strength, or courage, to render feeble or impotent. Neat. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demands for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alfino. I don't want to make an ass of myself. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ikihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. See, the funny thing is, if this was any world besides Final Fantasy XIV, this would all sound fucking bonkers. Wait. The float, a tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hani would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ikihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of O'Connor to gather and vie for the title of wins chosen by mine! Mine!
What are
Mine!
you doing to my cat?
I am stealing him!
You scared the shit out of him.
Mine. Please stop clawing onto my cord. There you go.
I'm thinking of that.
I'm sorry, I had to steal my cat real quick. Yes, good. Yes. I can't believe this worked, actually. He's just chilling. He's purring.
He's mad.
I grabbed him so suddenly,
He is angry.
so ferociously.
He's so mad at you right now. He's accepting the election, but begrudgingly.
He is clawing into my leg very slightly. Perhaps to get a grip, perhaps for stronger reasons. By sharing with him our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical booze that may afford the same effect. Look at this angry cat. Wait, hang on. He is so angry.
The camera's not showing that his tail is whipping.
Okay, let's see how long after I stop petting him for him to jump off. He's chilling.
He's also sinking his nails into your knee.
Ow. Okay, he's leaving.
He has to decide if it's his choice.
He's doubling back. Wait. Is he getting comfortable or is he leaving me? He's rubbing against my desk. Okay. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Do you wish to escape? Freedom for the boy? No. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. I can't wait for the end of the stream to be a don't you dare rub against my monitor. Stop that. I can't wait for the ending of this expansion to be us using the allies who gathered along the way.
Oh my gosh.
Right, what's up? Thanks to work Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama Uku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Her ass does not remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head back to Okbekbi, to the east of here. I don't think this is gonna go well. But maybe it will. Maybe I'm simply being overly pessimistic. Oh damn, this place has 4... Are the areas in Dawntrail bigger? Because I don't remember many areas having 4 Aetherites to teleport between. Can you please fuck off? Damn, that is a good bridge. Alright, cool. Tony's nestling himself in my old headphones. Alright, fair enough. What have we got? This is Okbekbi. asthma attack. The boy is fine. He started, I mentioned that he was getting nestled on my old headphones. And then he started doing something where I couldn't tell if he was having an asthma attack or getting sick. So I grabbed him, brought him off my desk, and then ran over to check if he was fine.
What? Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's okay.
This is Okbekbi, the village of all. Those who drifted into Kozama Uka from Tuliolol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Ivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Alright, hell yeah. But the fourth aetherite was added post-launch as ties to one of the new society's max level. Okay. Oh, cool. I do get to climb up the giant fucking tree. You know what I'm getting shades of? This is based off of literally nothing except ancient memories, but there was this game on Xbox called Brute Force where the concept of the game was that you were playing clone soldiers. Literally the introduction to every character in the game, the first cutscene you saw was how they died the first time. Besides like one of them, but whatever. Just the big ass tree shrouded in fog reminded me of the second level of Brute Force. I wonder if that's emulatable. That'd be interesting to go back to. Hi then, Wuk Ivu. How bad can this be?
What do you want with me?
Don't fuck this up, Wuk Lamont.
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali.
That's right, isn't it?
Oh, Kali.
Okay, I like this guy. This guy's great. I can't wait for him to put his hands down and then be like, okay, so actually, what do you want?
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Sup, Pelarge?
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh my god, did you do a drinking competition together? Oh no.
You're Wu Clamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
What the fuck?
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Uyuipo Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Consider it forgotten.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy works like an old school Bethesda NPC.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Good job, team.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Well, shit. It was easy.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
No, not this dickhead. So, which dickhead does this dickhead belong to? Oh, there's the balls.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Alright, well, fair enough. Anyway, do. I do like the idea of that guy overhearing us, then seeing us turn around and just like sprinting down the tree like shit. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport. I got money. I can pay for Uber. I'm only mildly worried though, or mildly entertained, because Almaz is like, yeah, this bit goes on a little bit longer than it should, and I'm just like, they did the bit twice. Maybe they did it 3 times and I didn't notice. Can I ride an alpaca? Hang on, wait. Damn. Okay, I need to talk to another alpaca porter so I can find out about riding the alpaca. Wait, where are we going? Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Stealth 100? Well, it's either Stealth 100 running down the tree or our perception score is 5. You know, like the fact that I saw this barrel and was like, I wonder if that's explosive, and then just ran straight past it. There was never any cause for alarm, though. The barrel was blue. I can take a short little detour to grab this ether current, methinks. I do really enjoy these wide open... Oh, fuck. Barrage, you've abandoned me. I do actually really enjoy the layout of this area. We first got here and I was like, oh, this seems familiar, like Limsa Lominsa territory. But these, like, islands with the rivers in between and trees, this is all very unique. Oh, I'm turned around. Oh, I really hope you're not at the top of this big-ass fucking tree. That would be difficult. Oh, thank God. There, we're good. I assume Bryce is referring to you completely missing Estrella. Nah, I don't think Estrella is real. I think that's a myth. Made up to scare people who don't do their dailies. But, you know, it's cute that you still believe in Estrella. I'm genuinely enjoying these new areas, by the way. You're gonna hopefully see me running through this a lot more positively. Well, you'll be able to tell how good a mood I am in that, how good a mood I'm in that day, depending on how much I'm like, yeah, let's do it, Dawntrail, baby! Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Ventures inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Gesundheit. Everybody better say bless you to my partner right now, or you're getting banned from the stream. You have 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I mean, I can't ban them. That's kind of tight. That's kind of sick. And I can't ban Bryce. Bryce is a mod. What if another fucking... whatchamacallit? My brain will work in a second. Bot shows up. You found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, now I'm kind of curious what the last bubble meant. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. That is a strong firefly. Lightning bug is what I meant to say. That lightning bug could kill... That lightning bug could kill Ifrit. That firefly could kill Zodiark. I mean, of course it is. It's light. It's Zodiark's distinct opposite. It's an unfair advantage. God, now I just want to play more Pokemon. Anyway, speaking of. What's up? I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Here's a sick-ass gemstone. Yes, this is a Abokisha. Along with Cryo's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leaders for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Waklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall have a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Sorry, I'm trying to open up my notes at the same time. It's a lot harder when I have one of my physical notebooks. With that, let's return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook-Evu's waiting hands. It's Mesoamerican, so I've been told. It'd be funny as a special treat. How is the... There's a point to this. Mexico is playing Ecuador in the World Cup right now. I know because my friend is watching it. And the last update I received was when Mexico scored. What's the score between Mexico and Ecuador? No! My phone is really fucked up recently. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Mexico versus Ecuador. Right now, oh my god, Mexico's up. Mexico fucking smashed it. Hang on. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Let's fucking go! There you go. You can enjoy that. I'm gonna need to make sure I watch the round of... What is this? This is the round of 16, right? This is the round of 32. Okay, round of 16 I'm gonna have to make sure I watch with him. Just need to wait a bit longer for the US to be eliminated in the round of 32. I do feel mildly bad. I saw a post online about like fans banging and making noises outside the Ecuador team's hotel yesterday, which is lame as fuck. But I sincerely doubt it actually affected the Ecuador team at all. Thanks to the third promise under Mighty Swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupoyo. Fuck, whatever. What of the Abokisha? Here you go, buddy. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of the wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the fuck, I forgot what it is and my brain is skipping as soon as I read the word. I'm not doing this on purpose. I legitimately, like, my brain stops halfway through the reading of the word. It's very embarrassing. Uyui. I can't even mispronounce it. Uyipio. Sure, that's wrong, but whatever. Conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Uber! Bam 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 bam. Public transport! Bam 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 bam. Alright, well, Clement, what do we got? Gathering the... Why did they curse me? Why couldn't we have been talking about the Abosha? Whatever. The Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook even criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head against an Uyupio tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and he was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles into the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Can I just see the new eye? Oh. Well, they're working on it. So that's fine. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. I wonder what Koana is doing during all this. I should also make a note. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe there will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Hey Will, how's the dawn of the trails? Hey Muon! Well, I'm enjoying myself. That sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of the Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Ivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? Boy, she's smart. Our beloved Ikihana, the lifting of winds, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Make one of the twins ride it. It'll be funny. The boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from even one. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuakia, where the sacred likeness of Keys Zai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until... I can turn that down a little. You expect me to sit until Wuk Ivu is finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk Ivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Alright, let's run it. Literally, down a forest path. Kill some birds. Maybe kill some alpacas. I don't know. I would spit in the general direction, but they will spit back harder. Really. Yeah. Alright. Let's run it. I have also realized something. That being that since this is a split path in the quest line, I bet we're not going to get our first dungeon until after we've completed both paths. So that'll be interesting. Because 91 should be when I'm expecting the first dungeon of the expansion, right? I'm very interested in what it's going to be. As Ling Nuhanu said, Kozanu Akia should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and... the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisha Ihi. Yeah. I didn't miss. No. Surely not. can you fuck off? I need to kill dangerous animals. Thank you. You! 2 Calibri. Oh, it's called a 2 Calibri because it's the cost of a toucan and something else. Presumably whatever Calibri is. Alright, let's kill a bird. That's not a bird! This is bullshit. Absolute horseshit. I am extremely curious what Kawana is going to do. Unfortunately, I am already mildly bracing myself for the, oh, you didn't really solve the problem, somebody else solved the problem moment. I told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Well, Kyle, good for you. I wasn't gonna bother getting Pictomance up to level 90, that shit's boring. Let me see, a Kalibri is a type of replica in Signalit. Mods. Tilt his wall art. Oh, I fucked up. It's alright, I don't need to remember my red mage combos. Okay, Mexico won. Good job, Mexico. Oh, neat. This is taking me near the next etherite. And close to an ether current. Mons, give the Dusky a new layer of dust that smells like old stale feet. Damn, that's cool, Pelorish. I should make a command which just has like 100 different vaguely threatening insults for the mods to do. Mods, remake their favorite childhood cartoon in a way that is not nearly as good as what they remember. Mods, increase the difficulty to the next level. Mods, have a loved one misunderstand their favorite piece of art. Mods, make their apartment half a foot larger inside than it is outside. Oh, what is this place? Well, my role here is both to guard this sacred place and tend to the needs of its visitors. No bigger speaking with others, but as long as it serves Kizihi, there's no duty too difficult. In fact, it brings me great joy to see people like you from distant lands coming here to learn of our ways. What kind of place is this? Within Kozanu Ukiya is enshrined the likeness of the great bird Kisha-ihi, who brings us bountiful harvests. Here we are blessed by the sun, which keeps us dry among the damp swamps of Kozanu Uka. Kozanu Aki is also central to one of the most sacred festivals, although the storm seems to have washed away our festive spirit. Hopefully, once we've rebuilt, you can see the celebrations for yourself. Neat! Why is the word house appearing in blue all of a sudden? Who's to say? Mods decrease their reading level by 1 grade. Mods, crash that Photoshop. Ah, so you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha-Ihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. That's incredibly funny as a line, but pretty rude. Makes you appreciate how much the culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kisha-Ihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Did we win? It's gonna be real fucking funny if the asshole is on the float and just refuses to get off. Ah.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
You're kidding. He wouldn't.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
You have a chance for a real cold line.
Very well, if that's what you want.
No.
Into that blow.
Damn, he's good.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'm expecting interference.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more,
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success. Then it would be foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
It's a shame that we saved the world, because now this asshole gets to still be alive. Yes, all the puppies in the world would have died, but I consider that an even trade.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Go on.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
I'm literally standing. Well, she's literally standing here.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Party time! I do like the happy bird faces.
Yes! Yes, we are!
It's so stupid, but appreciative. What's the non-fascist word for icon again? Primal, thank you. Sorry, my brain is just like, man, I wonder if primals exist anywhere but Eorzea. I guess not, because that was kind of the plot of A Realm Reborn, was dealing with the primals specifically in Eorzea. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I'll take the die. Why not? What am I going to do with the money? Buy goods and services? Seriously though, is it not a rule against like fighting other participants? I guess it's the type of thing that you wouldn't expect to have to make a rule for, but you know. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the... Oh yeah, it is repaired! Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ikihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember! The hunter are such happy, colorful birds. They're dorks. We can call them by their proper title. Fascinating. That is a big bird. Let's see. God, I wish I remember the name of the, Unfortunately, I didn't actually write down the name of the person who gave us this trial. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Am I mistyping it? Drive to capitalize it? Do I have to put the proper effort into it? Okay, that's pretty funny. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Alright, let's put our whole back into this one. That was not correct. There we go. It's still funny yet mildly embarrassing that they make it me say it in global chat. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is a tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Man, the number of times I saw people typing Theo Ui during Shadowbringers. It's gonna be incredibly funny when something like this happens in Evercold, and I get to see like 50 people typing this stupid phrase. I mean, adorable phrase. Oh, Kali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ikihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Amusing to me that this entire main story quest is probably going to be just a one long higher quality company of heroes interlude. Hopefully higher quality. I've heard the complaints. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Because they are cold, and cool, and heartless. Imagine not putting your whole back into this greeting. If they don't greet me, I'm gonna throw a fit.
So few have come.
That bullshit!
Patience. Once Ikihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, third promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wing.
Right. Off we go.
Ikihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Go on.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Oh, sorry.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
She's already been in the mud once today.
Ready and...
I think it'd be funny if they maybe do a quick time event to kick. Oh my god, they're perfect.
I could get used to this.
Hut, 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 hut.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Hey, buddy, sorry, I'm just...
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Why is this dance familiar?
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I can't believe I'm not doing the dance. I'm not treating them with proper respect. Damn, the whole way. My window was open, by the way. Not like the blinds are open. I'm not stopping until they stop.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the dance. Because I treat them with respect. I don't know if they've stopped, actually. They've stopped.
For you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, shit! How the fuck did you not know this festival was magic?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Listen, Will, they might be stupid. No, there must be a second reason. Laser eyes!
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
I was joking! I swear to God, I better see that frog hopping away happily. If they don't show me that the frog is okay, I'm gonna throw a fit! Where's the boy? Damn, that worked well.
It worked.
Holy shit.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I'm gonna do one nitpick. I would have been more into this if the locals were saying that they needed to hold the festival and everybody else was like, no, that's dumb. But the fact that they didn't know mildly annoys me. But it's not, I'm not gonna make a mountain out of it, much like they turned a mountain into a giant fucking golem. We can move on. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sights of what you've accomplished. Tell us more about your thoughts, Will. Mods, turn on auto smoothing on Mods' TV.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But
okay.
Today's events Remind us of the power in tradition.
I'm gonna let this happen. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy?
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
She seems genuinely happy to see him. That's nice. Oh, he seems completely uninterested in her. Alright, fair enough.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But everyone's happy now, dickweed.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Yeah, suck it, science.
The
Also,
feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
sorry,
The
the
two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Archon Allies thing only hit me with the fact that I know that some of the other Scions, whose names I will not remember actually, not Thanalan. God, I can remember them, everything about them, but not their actual names. The two husbands, what's their names? There's the twink whose girlfriend died. And then there's the anime dad. Thancred and Urianger. There you go.
So this is what they look like.
Hell yeah.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
They do have two adopted daughters in the first, and I will hear nothing to the contrary. True.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
Did they ever figure out a way to travel back and forth from the first? No. I think that... Oh my god, what's the name of the magic card girl? And by that I mean literally Magic the Gathering. No, I'm not going to accept help from the chat on this one. I can remember this. Her name is... Oh god, I can remember everything about a black flowery dress. Black feathery dress, excuse me. I will use the correct term there. Just to show that I do remember it. It's... I don't remember. I'm embarrassed.
And on to the next.
Alright, bye.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
I do like her unamused face. It's very funny. Who are you talking about?
You must join us for Ikihana next season.
The white-haired cat girl with the black feather dress, who has a boyfriend in the first that she's trying to research how to cross the gulf between so that she can see again? Ishtola, yeah, that one.
As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
You know what? I'm glad they're not pulling a, but you didn't really fix the problem. This other person did. However, I know that you're the one who fixed the problem. Good job.
These are interesting times indeed.
Damn, we're good. Damn, he sucks. Oh yeah, how is he going to deal with the fact that he didn't succeed?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
It's going to be really fucking funny if this kills the field.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
That almost sounded like there was actual development / urge to do something behind those words instead of just being a boisterous dickhead. I don't know, maybe I'm being overly optimistic. I'm curious as to who the Archon's the second promised mention could be. Well, we still don't know where Thancred and Uyanje are, so that's my bet. Oh, he strikes me as a man who'd like to keep others at distance. Yep. My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wuk Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabali Tea. God, we got 7 of these to go through, huh? Right. No. I'll head manually back. Neat. I mean, I understand why people wouldn't like this expansion if it's going to be similar to how this played out. But I'm gonna appreciate the world building for what it is. Definitely not of the same class of like engaging character writing as the previous expansion so far though. But entertaining to actually explore a, you know, a literal new world. New world, that being their term. And I'm ignoring the heavy baggage that term has. On purpose. Never mind, I'm not. But I am ignoring it for right now. I do really like the floodplains of this area. That did help a lot. I remember choosing to go through the Hanu's questline stuff for... Is this offset on the map? I mean, I guess it isn't offset. It's all one gate to pass through. Sorry, I'm just really distracted by the fact that this top right portrait, like the exit, isn't actually lined up with the road. But whatever. Oh! I would like to go to Tuliolol, the more populated one, please. I'm disappointed by the fact that apparently you can't have more than like 16-ish people in an instance of the city. That gives my hopes for watching like dozens of players running around the city in Evercold a pretty healthy reality check. But alas. Okay, well, the Pelu were the one I was the more curious / interested in. Oh yeah, fuck. Just like that, we won our first keystone. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Ukupacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Yeah, what's up, buddy? I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Buk Eva's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Are you a little child? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukupacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. And I lug my way back. What is, if anybody knows, like the maximum number of people you've seen in a hub city? Well, I guess that I will always have Limsa Lamitsa, where there have been dozens of people running around. I'm just surprised / confused to see that this is the first time I've seen the "to reduce congestion we split the city into 2 instances" message. That's very weird. Also, I'm with Kryla. Are these fluffy babies our mounts? Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. The beasts are sure-footed, that is certain. I like Waklamat less now. Ugh, why is it alpacas? Why isn't it alpacas? They are dear friends and allies, and you will treat them with respect. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Carl. Why did you summon a primal, Carl?
Oh, Jesus, I thought that was one of the cats for a second. Because all I heard was, ah!
I'm ignoring that. These animals can traverse Ukupacha's steep mountain trail as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Well, rest assured that alpaca is dead now. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Spoken like a Marvel protagonist. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act as spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. Well, if it's anything like the mud, God knows that foreshadowing is a literary device. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqupacha, then that's what we'll do. Yes, look at them bounce.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it rises from Urqupacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Question mark?
So this is Urqupacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Including the beast that's stuck in there or something?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Okay.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Okay.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh, Alize.
It's an Urqupacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I was waiting for it. I like your protagonist here.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
What a good friend.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Yeah, no, we're not letting you out of our sight. Alfino, you too.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Okay, that was cute. It's right there. You know what? Adorable dialogue. Moments before meeting a Pelu Pelu wallet inspector. I am being genuine when I say we really need to keep an eye on Alfino. We can talk about all the character development we can walk. We can talk about how proud we are of the twins, but I swear to God, if that man... I will hear... Tataru scream from across the ocean if he manages to rack up a bill that big again. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Hang on, I just want this ether current. Where is it? Maybe if I actually paid attention to my map, or maybe if I stopped paying attention to my map, I would find it. I'm a sucker for a good rocky area though, and this is nice. I appreciate this compared to, like, the steppe, which had a relatively rocky dome around it. But this looks like it's going to be, you know what, pretty fun to traverse around with all the different rocky steps. Definitely compared to Thanalan, which did have its rockiness to it, but didn't exactly have it along the paths like this is showing off. And a podium inspection! I don't get that joke. I don't actually subscribe to Dropout TV. This is it. Watchun Pelo. Watchu Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Waklamat should have arrived before us. Somebody stop her. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please. The outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sounds of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Eva, when did you... Shitona from far off Zaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Alex, I need a cloak.
Huh?
I need a cloak. Wait, hang on.
What color?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
There's cloth all over this room.
I'm outfitted.
And a cloak.
And a cloak.
Yes.
Do I not look illegal? Does Ghost not look so legal?
He looks half asleep. I can't believe you woke him up from this.
I literally stuck my hands under him like a spatula to pick him up from the bed. I walked into the room and turned on the light, and he legitimately looked at me like...
Same, honestly.
Oh, wait. Wait, I got you, buddy. I appreciate that you were so patient with me arranging you. Is this comfortable? I really hope it is, otherwise I'm going to be absolutely devastated. Okay. Now you can leave if you would like. I would simply prefer if you stayed.
You might be lucky. You might be in a sleepy
Okay. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... My cloak, or my cat, is letting off fur that is irritating my nose. No, I'm sorry, I wasn't talking about you. No, I wasn't talking about you, I'm so sorry. Okay, goodbye, Ghost. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let's all take Anvil's words of caution to heart. Yep, just a quick nod at him. Yes, of course, Alfino. Let us all take these words to heart. I totally forgot that I needed the light on. Alex, my dear, may I turn on the light? May I turn on the light? Brightness shall infect our home once more. Yes? I believe you. I wasn't worried about it. I mean, what you've done is you cut your pink wig thing all over your desk, so it's your own mess. God, I'm handsome. Let's see. Don't laugh at me. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk, you and Areville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Dekka, pray, investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Of course, right after I attune with the Aetherite for a low, low fee of 5,000 gil. on the map are we actually, out of curiosity? Oh, nice and easy. Cool. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the succession, I take it. Me, I don't care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Torel peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading round, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could possibly tell you more about it. Ooh! Ooh! Now this is a fascinating wagon design. The little balloons on the side to hold it up. Practical in real life, absolutely not, but incredibly interesting to look at. 100%. Just believable enough too. And also it's got alpacas on it, so obviously this is beautiful. Neat! I really like that. That's cute. Electors? Yes, I've heard all about the rights of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm recruiting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming on to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Well, for an impatient Elector, he was very willing to be forward with his information, so I appreciate that. Alas, I'm so sad I can't ride alpacas anyway. I'm wearing the gear, right? Oh, I swapped out my weapon on purpose, but this one looks better for the situation I'm in. You have a name! Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks! It happened to visiting Bayan not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Well, it seems like I've got a good lead. I miss Ghost. He's probably napping on the bed again. Alright, buddy. I've learned some proper nouns and I'm here to tell you. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal. And a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about this contest. Now only they share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Wait, wasn't that also the guy who ran the ranch? Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Back we go. Oh no. Book Lamont. Respectable distance. They went to a cutscene. We're in deep trouble. Oh, they're playing the music. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Ah! Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first and narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. I wonder if there's a cutscene for me getting the wrong answer. I wonder if they'll let me get the wrong answer. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector's even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Maybe I am. All I can say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of obsession then? Presumably the diligent ranch hand. So I'm gonna be very bemused if Work Lamont comes. Wait. I need to see what her dialogue is. Is she like, I found him? Okay. Well, of the three, the only real option is the diligent ranch hand, for mentioning his favorite smelly subject. I see we both done our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelu and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Okay. Tobley is the elector. Got it. Aha! In a place featured in the Trilliola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Camera's zooming.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, not this stick. Oh wait, no, we haven't talked to this stick yet.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Okay, damn.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
And he didn't even have to hand over a shit ton of money.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
I'm mildly bemused by the affectation to say, like, instead of saying in the hundreds or in the mine. I'm mildly bemused by the affectation to instead of saying in the hundreds or dozens or whatever, they say in the tens column, in the thousands column, etc. Very cute.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Pardon? Yeah, I'm not buying it. Which is an appropriate turn of phrase, I guess.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What a friend.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, no.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh my god.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Graceful. Well, you killed her. Guess that's
Alpacas
it.
are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Did he get all that, Woklamat?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, then what am I doing?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
You know what? At least he didn't choose to give us the task of give him 1 billion gil.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, he's just gonna knock that fucker out.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Or are they? Twins, you can summon
Are you
great
all right,
magics.
Ucklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Do either of you know a soap spell?
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Okay, that was an excellent
scream,
read.
in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay, thank God. For a fraction of a second there, I thought that we were going to go through the whole conversation with everyone. But no, at least they're smart enough to not make me do that. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. No, you're doing great, buddy. Seriously though, how is this gonna get complicated? Compared to like helping with the reeds all being dead. This raises questions. As Ucklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Tony, I will grab you again. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. What's the conversion rate? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converted to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. You think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. That's almost math. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alfie knows Millie and Gil. Honestly, understandable. Do you see this fucking creature? Actually, I have no idea how centered this is. Hang on. There we go. You are not a mouse. Look. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Why is the dialogue not moving? Tap, tap. Maybe if I right click, tap, 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 tap. Hello? Tap. Hello? Tap. No, he doesn't. He won't. He loves me. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. What about that weaver we talked to? But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with the deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture the Apaka, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Okay, let's see about getting you that saddle that promise. I don't know why you made the offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablik. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablo gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Dekka, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Oh, fuck. Okay, Tony. Down. No. Stop pushing against me. I'm trying to push you off my lap. He's collapsing further onto... Look at this asshole. Ah! He bit me! He's in my lap! Get down. Get down. Alright. That's it. You won't let go! As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wall with Deck anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Is this a fucking trade chain quest? Because, sure, fuck it, hell yeah. To be a nice history try. Fucking Christ. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hobley, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. He is purring in my lap. He's cute, he's just a dickhead! Alright, have fun doing ranch work. Turning a 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. Oh, thank God. Alright. Tony is fucked off. What are we up to? I should actually write down Mablu's name before I forget it. Mablu, helping us trade, ranch, and I miss Tony? Well, Amaz, I'm sorry, but he's gone now. Right, Mablu, how much do we need to make this deal happen? There's something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? We have this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, it would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pels in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeraljar will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my car for anything less than my asking price. Alright. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Woklamat. The younger ones, though. To them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. And then you have those like Avli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliola on the line. then neither will I. We will make you dawn servants. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh, you mean like checks notes? Bolnok? Of course, the Weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, I came back to that road where we first met him. You suck, Hobley. What an asshole. How big is this area? Okay, I'm not crazy. This one's only 2 aetherite. Good to know that that 4 aetherite area is definitely a outlier. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And then he was probably going to Ikivlo's Inn. Most visitors to watching Pelu end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay, but I swear to God, if a blizzard starts hitting right as we get to that inn, and the door is nailed shut, I am not getting shot in the nuts by someone under the floorboards. I'm not explaining that reference because that would be a spoiler. Can I have that basket, Devka? Here you go, buddy. Our trade quest progresses. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? If I'd promise you, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? And then a train passes. Oh wait, shit, we need a new metaphor. Oh, fuck. And then a dirigible floats by. I don't know. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace wins the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in your third promise, and may fortune bless your future dealings. See, I knew he was going to come up later. I can't believe you can double your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. That's probably allowed, isn't it? Only because Deca remembered our Weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Deca, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Anvil would never let me hear the end of it. I just remembered I need to turn the music down and turn the voice up slightly. Or just turn the voice up more realistically. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Okay, that's adorable. Let's see. Fuck, I can't just turn stuff up. Well, that's fine. We turn the background music down. We turn everything down, but we keep the voice at 100. That musical chime could mean nothing. Wait, what is performance? Whatever. Okay, let's see if that's better. Now then, what am I doing? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. I do remember once in college, I was walking home in the lane, just with a random umbrella, and some random, must have been a junior or senior, was walking past me and was like, "Hey buddy, I'll give you 20 bucks for that umbrella." And I was like, thank you, but I need it, sorry. And I think he called me a bitch. I just needed the umbrella. That makes sense. I need the umbrella. Mean. I can't believe Tony managed to jump past me on my desk without me snagging him. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Everybody needs a good poncho. Well, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there we go. We find the demand for our supply. So it's just supply and demand. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? And there are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? La Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bad shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yes, I'm paying attention and I'm looking at the guy on the right. You don't have a sword or a hat. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Yes, Tony, I'm looking at you, dickhead. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the peddler where my man takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, then this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for that coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd be willing to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. Oh, what about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. And the blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meat Blue's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands have used hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Well, sounds like we have a lead. Look at his butt. And there's the rest of him. Alex, could you please hold this camera like this for me? The important thing is that he is right there. Thank you.
Boop, Jesus.
Come back here. I'm a bit. I'm a bit. Come back here.
Tony says hi.
He hid under the table.
Alas.
Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. Can't believe he didn't let me do my bit. This is so sad. Alex, sing Despacito. Sing Despacito. Not willing to put the effort in, I swear to God. To Meat Blue's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Nope. These ones will be the calm type, right? It's so weird to see the camera actually move in a non-voice cutscene. You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Excellent. We're making it! Turns out that getting rich is easy. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I could see Deca becoming a merchant when he retires. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Look at my baby. Without our alpaca friends, we Peli would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Wakazoma. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhoi. Oh, you're a fun-looking guy. So, Mablu, you said you weren't learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Not a merchant, a peddler. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I swear, it's a good thing that I didn't see an ether current on the way, or else I'd be exploding. Alright, good job, team. Alright, bye, alpacas. We made it! And without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikluvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. Oh, I should actually write that down. I'm not sure that was mentioned beforehand. I was waiting for the thing to be mentioned. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. And that's Meeploom herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. I didn't leave it on the alpaca, did I? The teeth you got today? To be clear, this is decorative teeth. They wouldn't be out on the table in the front room, would they? I don't know where you crafted last. Oh, there they are. Okay, that works. Right. You have that little axe for me? Here you go, buddy. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound the thousand column, the same as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand of hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will impact every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we would help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kiwanis reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic They forgot one of the most basic rules of trading. Oh my god. You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Tekka and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright, damn. Here we go. Now if only I could pick these quickly. What I really need is a combine harvester right now. For as simple as this is kind of exactly what I'm interested in right now, so I'm locked in. I'm genuinely enjoying Dawntrail so far. Alright, easy does it. Got your mate leaves. I was gonna Google mate leaves to find out what these were. Actually, no, mescal is a real thing, alpacas are a real thing, are mate leaves a real thing? Yes. The yerba mate is a plant species of the holly genus native to South America. The leaves of the plant can be steeped in hot water to make a beverage known as mate. Brewed cold, it is used to make tereri, an infusion of yerba mate prepared with cold water, plentiful ice, and ponanya. Wait. Nyana? In a large vessel. Neat. Mate is a caffeine-rich infused herbal drink made with yerba mate, a plant which originates in South America, is especially popular. Yeah, that's fair. It does literally have the pronunciation above that. I really should have been reading that properly. A gourd is in the...
They have half of a gourd. It has to be like a special cup. It's supposed to like help make it taste better or something. It's a very specific drink. It's not. It's somewhere in between tea and coffee. For like vibes. You know how like coffee people are super intense and very specific, and tea people are more chill and want to experiment a little more. Yerba mate people act like tea people, but are specific like coffee people. They like espresso coffee people.
Oh ho ho.
Indeed. It's a very specific drink. It's very interesting.
Alright, I've learned a lot today. All tequila is mezcal, but not all mezcal is tequila. Excuse me? Yeah, mezcal is just the more generic term for tequila. Tequila technically is sort of like champagne. It's mezcal from the tequila region. Like how bourbon is American whiskey, but not all American whiskey is bourbon. Really? Okay, I'm fact-checking you. While both are made from agave and come from Mexico, the similarities end there. Each offers its own distinctive flavors. Technically, Technically, all tequila is mezcal, but not all mezcal is tequila. God damn it, Forbes. Why are you lying to me? According to the Mexican government, mezcal refers to a category of spirits made from the agave plant, and tequila is a specific category of mezcal. What separates the two is how they are produced. While there are many types of agave plants, tequila can only be made from blue agave and can only be produced within 5 Mexican states, with a majority of production happening in Jalisco. It is made by taking the agave piñas, hearts, and roasting or steaming them in an industrial oven. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Mezcal can be made from over 40 different types of agave and is produced in 9 Mexican states, with the majority of production happening in Oaxaca. It also must be crafted from 100% agave. Tequila only need to be 51% agave. Technically not true. I think that there's certain types of tequila that can be 51% agave, and other types of tequila that in order to be that specific type of tequila, they have to be like 95% agave. No, I'm thinking of not technically tequila. There's some specific... Oh, I learned about this when I learned about Patron recently and their whole saga of stuff that they went through. But there's a specific type of tequila that essentially translates to like mixed tequila or something, where it can still qualify as that type of tequila even though it's only 50% agave and the rest is typically like just sugars and stuff. Tequila production rules are arcane. They can add sugar and shit to it. Point is, tequila is a type of mezcal. Yes. But it's not like... Well, yes. Tequila can only be made from blue agave and has to come from specific Mexican states, whereas mezcal is just any type of agave alcohol. If I understood all that correctly. Now, what the fuck is mixed tequila called? Because if I don't remember this is gonna drive me up a wall. Is it literally tequila mixto? Yes, it's literally mixto tequila. Incredibly funny. So mixto tequila is what can be called tequila as long as it's 51% agave and 49% non-agave sugars. Okay. I remember. So you bought me some leaves then? Yep. Here's the mate. And I'm even pronouncing it correctly this time. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate? Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. You're going to see agave production in the mezcalery later, Will? Sick! I remember I was complaining in Renee right here's Twitch chat earlier. I was sad because I recommended a cocktail to me that the recipe called for tequila respirado, but all I have is tequila blanco, the difference being how long it's aged. Or not aged in the case of blanco. Ma Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobly's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobly to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Ghost is chirping. Not exactly. I want to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. Has an unconvincing smile. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoral Ja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Waklamata, the Dawn's Promise, after all. You did technically fix the problem before Kawana and the other place. Excellent trade! Alright. Anyway, moving on. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. I wonder if this has actually been in my inventory. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Instant gratification! My favorite! It is. Cute, it even says worth 5 pel in the 1000th column. Really? Really? I did chase him into the other room for that bit, and as I followed him into the other room, he flopped over and was like, "Mom!" Did I die? What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Damn! Where the fuck is Bryce when I need him? Cactus came up and kicked my ass. Motherfucker. How expensive is teleporting back? Wait. Where the fuck? Okay, hang on. That could be a lot worse. Well, I was gonna teleport back anyway. No, you killed me, you dickhead. Just can't believe it. Will wants to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Decca, perhaps Work Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. What's up, buddy? Any juicy gossip? Gobley might be a deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual lumpered attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you about what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work the way it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. I greatly appreciate the portrayal of the Pelu as, like, merchants, but, like, well-meaning merchants instead of, like, scamming merchants. It helps avoid a lot of stereotypes. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliola. I come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tual according to my customers. Yeah, he always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Literal pocket change? Hey, I'm down 250,000 of my 3 million I had when I started. I'm not old hand rich. So what did you find out? We could clear the field of monsters. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Woklamat. Wait, here's Woklamat. Oh, she was somewhere in the north, I don't know. I wonder how possible it would be to complete the main story quest without ever looking at the map. I mean, definitely possible. You could literally just search high and low for the next main story quest point. It'd be a fucking big delay. Your business with me, sir. Oh, we talk down below. So we don't disturb the alpaca or something. I didn't see it. Oh, we're getting springy with it. Now, what is this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. Where in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal? Assuming you have any... Are you an idiot?
Yes. Heard that, but he did just throw it away. So you're actually low-key trading to come up with
slightly cracked so we can get through if you want. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer Sakamate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat for a while over a cup of mezcal? Nope. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Well, the monsters in the agave field is the right choice, so let's just start with everything that's wrong. I should have been doing that earlier, but I got scared. / I want to be right. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like a mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're off after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to that palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity, if I can secure that deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok's shoes now. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnook, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Wuklamad, a keen observer of palace politics, it will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Is there something you would like to say? I asked if there was something you would like to say anyway. Or mine. Come on, Ghost. We have to get drunk. It's important. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, You have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Decca and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachempello. Be safe. Be real fucking funny if we died here. Here, come taste this tequila, watered with the blood of the Dawn's Promise. They did say it was north, and I immediately started running south with full confidence. Let's see, so north is the direction that makes an N with your hands. Wait. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Just a quick slaughter. Should be nothing at all. I don't remember any of my combos, and it is bringing me great pain and great shame. Also, I seem to be really low on mana for some reason. That's so weird. I could have shown that so much more. Alas. It probably means nothing. What time is it? Ooh, I'm playing way past my bedtime. But at this point, I'm committed to finishing this part out. Easy. You good, Workloom? Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about the ether currents. Hang on. I need to go grab that real quick, actually. You're not gonna let me have this, are you? Sick. I'm ignoring you. You can rub against my legs all you want. I'm not paying any attention to you. He left me. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. We haven't been interfered with yet by Gulu Jaja. I'm surprised. Maybe he's gonna mug the merchant for the saddle? I can do this. I can horse this. I don't care if it's faster for me to go around at this point. I can't horse this. I'm incredibly disappointed. Dishorsed, if you may. And you will. I could have just teleported back, but I would have lost 100 gil. And after spending that 1700 to teleport, well, I'm looking to save as much as I can. Those monsters were no trouble to you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. I'm surprised we never lost these at any point. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please, accept it with my compliments. Now all we need to do is not trip walking over to the other side of the village. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. No. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be sure to strike more deals with you. Oh, we're so proud of our adopted... I don't think we know what Mablu's gender is. Has anyone used a pronoun for this child? I believe Mablu is a woman. Well, they are wearing pink, but so is Donut. That one was for Invisiguy specifically. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 peld jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. That would be so fucking funny if they actually just made me go through the whole trading quest again. But I think we're safe. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie cactus. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Oh. It's light as red. It's still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal.
Do you want some meat sangria?
That's a terrible idea right now. My throat is shot. Did you pour out this whole glass? It's 11:30 at night. This is wine. If I drink this much, I will get, like, fucked up drunk.
Oh, you don't have to drink that.
Then,
That's for me too.
did you say mead sangria?
Yeah.
Did you mix this?
Yeah, sure. I didn't use a shaker.
What is...
A sangria is just juice and a wine.
Oh. How much of the meat is in here?
One of the taster book. It's harmless.
I'm going to ask you a second time, and I'm not asking you a third time. How much meat is in here?
Here.
Alex. That's like...
It was an accident. Oh, the rest is cranberry juice. It's great.
It's 11:30 at night, and you handed me like a third of a bottle of wine. Stop.
Is that better? To be fair, I wasn't going to like fully hand it to you. I did say, would you like some sangria mead?
It's pretty tasty.
Right?
Is this mine? This is mine now.
Want it to be yours?
I want to drink it for a little bit, but I'm definitely not finishing it. Hi, Bice. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. We're friends now. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. This trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. We're having soft tacos later? They specifically were hard shell tacos. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! We did it. I'm just quoting Bravest Warriors. I admit with shame that I actually don't know what that is. That's cute. They actually has a line saying that he likes the third promise more. Not falling in like totally like, ah yes, now that I've seen what a great merchant you are, you're going to be great. Just, better than I was expecting. Which, you know what? For a side character, that's exactly what it needs to be. It was a web series made by Pendleton. Wait, oh, that is ringing a bell. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I'm getting spit in the face, aren't I? I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! Damn, she's good. Damn, that's a pretty alpaca. Damn, this is a good sangria.
Huh?
Damn, you're cute.
Teeth.
Teeth was not the word I expected as a response to that, but that works out. You wanted to show off your teeth?
Teeth? A string of teeth! I haven't tied them or anything, so you can't let go of that side.
A string of teeth. It will not focus, but I can tell that it is teeth. They are beautiful teeth.
They are beautiful teeth! I will trade them for fun trinkets at Renaissance Festival.
Oh my god, I love trinkets! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
You haven't seen Bravest Warriors?
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Damn! Zorolja! He's back! Damn, that's a nice alpaca. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he spawned. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamot. Dick? No, in my canon, she just said dick. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That doesn't make sense. That's just stupid. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and their hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed application for peacetime. That's stupid. That's so incredibly stupid that it hurts me and makes me so much less interested in you. Hopes to teach the value of peace through war. Like, you're just dumb. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolol, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. What a dick. I'll ponder Zorolja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle and I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Unkaka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even though we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklamot off on our hunt. That is a shiny alpaca. I also incredibly appreciate the fact that it's just here now. That I do just get to watch that be here, as a reminder of how much sicker Zorolja is. I also like the idea that an alpaca will look at somebody with a big ass sword and be like, well, fuck, I know when I'm beat. Alright, wherever you go, buddy. There's an ether current over here somewhere. Okay, quest line in a second. Ether currents now. Of course, it's up on the big rock. Alpacas are famous for their love of swords, it's true. Are you calling Almaz a liar?
Yes.
Well, one of you is getting banned from my chat. Which one of you was wrong? Mods, cite their sources.
I am a mod.
Then cite your goddamn sources.
My source is my brain.
Do you have a source that tells you that alpacas do not love swords?
That is not how. Okay, hold on. First of all, that is not how you prove. No. Because what I'm saying is that I disagree with the positive statement alpaca are famous for their love of swords. If Boss was telling the truth and was correct, then wouldn't you and I both agree that alpacas are known for their love of swords? Because they're famous for it, so you should know that.
Okay, I was gonna continue that bit until your argument made no goddamn sense. You're telling me that if a fact is true, then everybody should know it?
No, I'm saying that if the fact is that somebody is famous for something, then we should at least have a passing knowledge.
I don't know that much about alpacas in the
What
first.
is Cher famous for?
It's not like I knew that tequila was made
What is Cher famous for?
singing,
That's what
also
I'm saying.
acting. I didn't actually know that she was an actor for the longest time.
Okay, but that's my point. What are alpacas famous for?
Fluffy.
Exactly.
So there can't be a second true thing about them.
I drank that faster than you did. Shut up.
I can do this, I know I can. Chian Wooklamot. Yeah, fuck yeah, you got this, Chief. You want some mead, sangria before you go?
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Okay, I know that there's literally zero affiliation or coordination or something, but I think I would vote for the president that is able to go catch a wild horse. I guess a wild turkey would be more appropriate because that's actually native to here. Obviously, a president who can't catch a wild horse. That's why I would vote for the president who could catch a wild horse. I'm not listening to you anymore. I'm watching a cutscene.
Stop involving me. I have drank alcohol.
So shall we
I
head back to
didn't
the
involve
ranch,
you.
or-
You inserted yourself.
I thought you were talking to me.
I was just talking, like I've been doing for the past 4.5 hours.
Okay, to be fair,
Remember when you filled this glass with wine and I was like, that's a bad idea?
well, I'm not enjoying this.
You're gonna knock over the fan. You don't have work tomorrow. I do. I don't have enough leverage to push you, but I'm pushing you with my spirit.
I staying here.
You're on a chair.
As will I. Wooklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Ooh, airmail.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
I have a cat.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why
I'm
did you
almost
cross
done.
the salt?
Sorry.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt.
Friends.
Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar.
Romans.
She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Oh, it looked
My
natural.
younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
And a gleaner's an adventurer with kleptomania instead of delusions of grandeur. You know what? Fucking...
Her words
accurate.
alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
I don't believe you.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait. Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
So he was originally tasked to find the City of Gold, told to join the Gleaners to help him train to learn how, basically, if I understood that correctly. Hi, Tony.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
And then I saw someone magically disguised as a frog. Oh shit, we did do that. I forgot. I totally forgot the frog incident. We never checked to make sure the frog is okay.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Damn, she's good.
I did it.
It's gonna be real funny if the alpaca just runs off now.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I appreciate the alpaca moving to be in frame. What if the alpaca operates under Weeping Angel's laws? I don't know. Do you see an alpaca right now? Perhaps one is approaching you at a rapid pace. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mobley so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. And away we go. Oh my god, that alpaca could kill Ifrit. I feel like an alpaca could kill me if it really wanted to. I mean, I guess it also depends on whether or not I know the alpaca wants to kill me. Not because I could beat it in a fight, but because I feel like I have a good chance of evading an alpaca if I know it's coming. I don't think they can open doors. I don't know whether they could beat down a door, though. Ooh, this is hard. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Lamont can't be that far behind. That alpaca could solo the ultimate weapon. Such fluffiness! This was not my intention. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? This asshole in the background. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, yet somehow everybody in PvP has one as a mount. Much thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. Oh fuck, the flashback sound. It was before the founding of Tuliyola, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakwoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Along came the young Ghoul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servants. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakwoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mishmashed companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Ghoul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated when that visitor decided to do next. Gul Jaja ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Oh, that looks like the Company of Heroes Tour edition. I already made that joke. Joke's on you. So it was that a few words from Gul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Itinerant? I didn't see the word. I've never heard the Bond Papa Forge of the Pelu Pelu spoken of that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The fate required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit in her face to be funny. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. And there goes the alpaca. Nailed it. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. No, isn't this nice? Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. The Giants. They once ruled over far more than just Okopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yep, that's still a big fucking rock. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet, the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely this was more to it. There was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolol and plan our next move. Okay. Unfortunately for me, it's midnight, so I'm not going to have the time to write down my notes. I'll have to write them down off-stream and report back when Saturday hits. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servants, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamant. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Good job, team. Let's get back to the city. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zoralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and guys know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalia tea with us. The contest has hardly begun. We're 2/7 of the way done. Let's land this plane, at least for the night. Solid 5-hour stream, I can't complain. Happy that I'm at least managing to keep my stamina up past the 2-hour mark. That's an improvement for me. I never set this to be my home point, which is why I warped all the way back last time. There we go. Mildly surprised that levies are still a thing. I don't think I've interacted with levies at all yet, so I don't really know what they're useful for. I guess I'll find out at some point. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright. That will be it for me tonight. I have to go to bed. Wake up tomorrow and get some work done. Thank y'all for joining me for stream.
It's midnight. You gotta wake up today.
Is there anything else you would like to add? I love you too. I heard the crackles. When was the last time you had water? Bye, stream. Doodles. Fucking asking correct questions.